What's going on, YouTube? We're back. We're back for more of that Ace Combat. Oh yeah, we've been away for a while. Doing other things. Living life. Is the normal things in life? You know. If you know, you know. Anyhow, if you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel. My name is Tony. You may call me Bard. Dead. Mountain. I didn't see it coming. I think she's trying to warn me about a caution or something or another. Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own caution drive you crazy. Oh boy. That got real slippery narrow there, didn't it? Did you say stall? Oh, man. I wanted to Cinderella across the water and boom to the skies. These maps, man, they should be in the multiplayer. Oh, we lost the road. I bet you thought we was gonna die right there. I did too. But never underestimate the agility of the Hornet, man. quite windy out there, man. A medium-sized. Let's go here. Check it out. 444. Por favor. I gotta tell you, the prisoner's hangar, that's pretty nice, man. Look at that high polished concrete floor. I don't like this map. It's not what I thought it would be. It's very military base. I mean, obviously, but I was kind of hoping for a different view. Dark blue. It would have been super cool if we had gotten a Blue Angel skin for the Hornets, all of them. Except for the Block 3, that wouldn't make much sense. So the F-18E and the F-18F should have had the Blue Angel skin. And then they could have given us like a free map, a free roam map called Air Show. Hey, hi to ho.
Caution, pull up. Caution, pull up. Caution, pull up.
Still don't have it. I've kind of accepted the fact that you're probably not going to get it since you got a PC now.
Caution. Caution.
Can we fly between that?
Stall warning. Stall warning.
No, but we can stall out of the air and hit a nice, beautiful highway. You know, you can get a lot of games on your PC. You get Steam. There's a lot of free games. RuneScape. RuneScape's a real good game. Old school RuneScape. You know, I grew up on the original RuneScape, which is now old school RuneScape. Let's see if we can't fly between the prongs here. We're not gonna make it. I don't think the kids are laughing as much as the pilot, nor the parents on the ground. I'm pretty sure you can get Team Fortress 2 for free. That is a hell of a lot of fun. And it may not still exist, it may exist, it may not exist, but there is Wolfenstein ET, or Enemy Territory.
Caution.
That is a brilliant multiplayer experience. Probably one of the best first-person shooter experiences out there.
Caution, pull up. Caution, stall warning.
We bounced off of the stadium into the ground.
Caution, pull up. Caution, pull up. Caution. Caution, pull up. 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 Caution. Caution, pull up.
Scoreboard. The fucking scoreboard. Can you believe that? Now they're not gonna know who's winning and who's losing. You may win and you may lose. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. We have to start as we enter, fly backwards, cancel backwards, stall, and power boost out. But I don't feel like it. Well, you may lose and you may win. That's it. I'm over it. Alright. I highly doubt we'll find a room. Oh, look at that. Yep. We just have to make our own. Yep. Do you really think you are in control? Do you? Did you happen to play the Modern Warfare 3 beta? I played it. Don't care for it. I think Activision's a bunch of liars and thieves, and they have no business calling it Modern Warfare 3. Now, if they were honest about it, I would be totally fine with it, but they should have just called it like it is. It's an expansion pass. Something like that. Let's see here. Room settings. We are... I'm just going to kind of let it sit for a few minutes, let it fill up. Well, I suppose might as well just turn off anti-cheat. Risk it for the biscuit. Shells brush beneath my feet as they come towards you, waiting for
Ammunition 0.
you. At first I was afraid, I was petrified. I've been living all my life to be by your side, you fucking jerk. Look at these airplanes. Shoo. Oh my god! Trees! That right there is where the dwarves are, singing that song. Far over the misty mountains go, to dungeons deep and caverns old. We must away ere break of day to find our love forgotten gold. Destroyed. I like this name, Nocturne. Makes you want to go play some Skyrim. Come here, Daedra Lord. I got a missile for you. The pines were roaring in the night. The trees like torches blazed with light. As Ark gallantly crashes into the trees on top of the mountain. Take that, Rwanda back, cause we're fucking up the program. A little bit of fallen leaf action for you there, Nate. That's what you call split S. Where are you running? Come get your missile snacks. Ha! Missy dog. The The trees like torches blazed with light. Man, look at that. All that superb flying, we couldn't even manage to miss a stationary mountain. Let's do this. What's up, Nishi? What's up, Nyan? Forward. Great, now it's stuck in my head. The misty mountains cold. 2 dungeons deep. And caverns old. I think it's that, and then there you go. We must away ere break of day to find our long forgotten gold. Why can't I find it? Man, what is this? There it is. Turn your mics on. Let's have a little bit of conversation. I don't give a damn about your damn conversation. Nishi Kubo. That's just the way it is. Oh, look, the cheater joined. Dude's like, oh my god, Ark's online. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, 2 cheaters. That's great. Do 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 do. Not just 1, 2. So no, we're not sticking around for this. As soon as it loads in, we're backing out. We'll start up a new lobby, get everybody back in here, and those 2 can go fuck themselves. Fly by themselves.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to...
There, turn on the anti-cheat. This right here is called anti-cheat. Nobody can join mid-match because that's what they do. They watch my broadcast and they're like, quick, join! Jump on them! Get them! Flex how much we cheat. So you keep that on, they can't do that. 'Tis the only way. Yeah, I think the greatest part about Insanity, who's now posing as Crystal, is the fact that Ace Combat 8 is on the horizon, and they're not going to be able to cheat in that game. And I will remember all of it. And they are absolutely going to suffer for it. They're going to suffer for it because they're not going to be able to fly with cheats and mods. And they're going to get their asses kicked. And it's going to be unfortunate for them, but it's going to be fortunate for everybody else. Because prior to 2020, when the development team stopped, what should you say, protecting their servers, or giving a damn would be another way of putting it, you know, they weren't able to cheat. And it was when they stopped protecting their servers or their multiplayer experience, that's when they all started to cheat. That's why this is the only game they play, because this and a few select others they can cheat in is what it is. Do 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 do. It is just the way it is, man. Boop boop boo doo boo doo boo doo 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 doo. Bada bing. Was this like another alternative account name? Probably is. Yep, that's why they left. As soon as they heard me say, what, is this another alternative account name? They leave. That's cute. There are a couple of red flags to identify who's cheating in Ace Combat. So I'll give you the crash course education on that. The crash course education is number one. If you look over here on my name to the far right, it shows my connection. It's maxed out, meaning we're, you know, connected to the internet. Everything is clean, right? Good connection, stable connection. If it's green with one bar missing, that's a red flag. What I've noticed is with the cheaters, every single one of them, bar none, they all have the same thing in common. They will be missing one bar and they'll have a green connection. I don't know what it has to do, but whatever the coding is with their modded disk, for whatever reason, that is a sign of it. The other sign of it is you go over and you click on their name and you view their profile. If they are from, basically take your pick at any South American country, but specifically Brazil, chances are, yep, they're one of them. They're part of the Discord where they laugh about cheating in a video game. So that's also another thing to keep in mind. And also the third red flag is going to be, are they doing, and this is where it's more of an observation, and how much do you understand the game. So how much you understand the game is going to enable you to detect it. You know, at a certain point, when you exceed X amount of flight hours in the game, you'll be able to understand and identify flight characteristics of each plane, what a plane is able to do and what it's not able to do. You know, there are ways to engage in postalls and do falling leaves, rising leaves, or as the community calls it, the helicoptering, you know. So there's ways to fly us backwards. You could do that. It's all normal, and you can do it on command, on demand. However, that's not what is the red flag. That's not what you're pointing out. What you're pointing out is no matter what, you could take the fastest plane in the game and build it for speed, and they'll outrun you in a slower plane, not even built for speed. And it's because on their modded game, they run 180% improvement to all attributes of their aircraft, including their missiles. That would be speed and homing. Now, they don't do damage because damage would be too obvious. You know, if you get blown up by a Sidewinder with one missile, you know, then you're going to be like, oh, duh, we know what that is. So they don't make it obvious, but it is all based around performance. So, and if you noticed right there, they both had the one bar missing. Look, another one bar missing. That's how they do it. So now they got to close the game, restart the game, and then they'll join back on. Nyan Nanko. What's up, Nyan? Do 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 do. Did he join the dark side? Oh yeah, and part of the third red flag. The third red flag is when you view their profile, everything is set to the ultimate privacy. Oh man. You know what's unfortunate about guys like Crystal and Igor is they don't know how to communicate without saying things that get them banned from PlayStation. So that's 2 weeks that the community and Ace Combat doesn't have to play with him. You're welcome.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo 1. There are thunderclouds in the area of operations. Watch out for lightning.
Missile. Missile.
Target not hit.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Aggressive. Missile fire.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Missile.
Missile incoming.
Missile. Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Bravo 1. Missile fired. That's a miss.
Missile.
In gun range.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
Box 2.
Missile.
Enemy locked on. Bravo 1. Bravo 1. Locked on.
Missile. Stall warning. Missile. Missile.
Missile evaded.
Caution.
Missile
Missile. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Missile. Missile.
combat time's up.
Missile.
It's a
Stall
success.
warning.
You won.
Stall warning.
Turn your mic on. Stop typing. Stop making excuses. Turn your mic on. You know, your friend's going to get a nice 2-week vacation. You know that, right? Yeah, you know that. Of course you're calling a friend. You can't fly without a friend. You can't fly without mods, can't fly without friends. That's the way of it. That's the way of it. I think the funny thing is they're not funny as in comical, but like funny as in like funny business, unusual, peculiar, interesting. They never turn them mics on. It says a lot.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo 1.
They always want to text and get themselves banned.
Entering clouds.
Ammunition 0.
You don't understand, Ark. You don't understand. Of course I understand. I know what it is to boost. I know what it is to helicopter. I know the differences in the stages between postalls. The problem is, you're cheating. You could do that all the same as I do it, but you're still a cheater. It doesn't change anything. That's right. And you heard it there first. Tell me, are you going to enjoy that vacation time you got coming your way?
Caution alert.
Stay with the operation. 3 minutes remaining.
Caution alert.
Bravo 1, stay with the operation. Bravo 1, locked on.
I think you are.
Caution. Caution. Pull up. Caution. Pull up. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. 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 Caution.
Bravo 1, entering clouds.
Caution. Caution. Pull up.
Top rank. Bravo 1, missile fired.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Pull up.
30 seconds remaining.
Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. 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 Stall warning.
Bravo 1, lost on radar. Combat time's up. The mission was a success. You won.
Boop, 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 doop, boop, boop. Yinish Valley Night. Again. Again and again and again and again and again. Most popular random map, second to that, Roja. I'm gonna go back onto my hundreds and hundreds of hours of broadcasting. I'm going to pull every single clip of me beating insanity, and I'm going to start posting it. It's time for the baby boy to get a little bit of humbling, little taste of reality. All the times that he wants to sit there and run his little belligerent mouth, his little daycare malarkey nonsense. It's time. It's time. See what his friends over there in Cheatland have to think about that one. Like, oh shit, like what is that? What happened, Sanity? Why did Ark beat you? How did he beat you? How did he beat you in a Hornet or an F-35? Not even using Su-37s or Su-35S, just literally kicking your fucking ass in sub-tier. How does that happen? It happens because I am better than you. I am absolutely better than you. I mean, it's you do not even compare to my skill in this game. You don't have skill in this game. You have mods, and every now and then you'll come in and you'll play without those mods, and then I beat your ass all over the skies, and then you leave the game before it even ends. And that's another thing too. I'm going to post little montages about you rage quitting. That's because that's what that is. And then you rejoin, and when you rejoin, this is my favorite part, you rejoin and suddenly your plane does all these things that are just not possible to be doing in the game. I understand the dynamics and differences in postalls. I understand the ability to helicopter, falling leaf. I understand the whole point of doing hyperstalls and how to power boost out of that and get behind your bandit. But you're not implementing that without mods. That is the difference. And that's why you will never be as good as myself. You will always be number 2. In fact, I'm sorry. I don't mean to insult number 2. You don't make the rank, dude. You're modding. So maybe over in PC land where they openly and willfully mod, you know, you probably hit bottom of the tier, but you don't compare. Now, what I will say, go get yourself that little PS5, turn that on and play Ace Combat and see what you can do. But you won't do that either.
warning. Missile. Missile.
1 minute remaining. Target is in gun range. Alpha 1.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Pull up. Caution. Caution. Caution.
Seconds remaining.
You know, I think the saddest thing about either of those two scumbags, those two belligerent, absolute weak players in this game that use mods to appear to be decent. What I think is sad is that they claim to be the best, and they have no following, none. Like, imagine being like, yeah, dude, I'm the best, and you have 27 subscribers. That's there's a definition for that. It's called abysmal. Like, you're not the best, son. You're not. Subpar. Nuggets have more skill than you, man. Legitimate nuggets.
Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo 1.
Caution. Missile. Missile.
Enemy missile evaded. I see us
Caution.
in the clouds.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Caution. Pull up. Caution. Pull up. Caution. Caution. Pull up. Missile.
Missile closing evade.
Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Caution. Pull up. Stall warning. Stall warning.
3 minutes remaining.
Don't give a performance like that again. You got it. Hello. They've entered the dungeon.
This is AWACS 1 Major. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo 1.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice plane.
Missile. Missile. Star warning. Missile. Missile.
Missile incoming.
Missile. Stall warning.
15 seconds.
Stall warning. Missile.
Missile fired.
Stall warning. Stall warning.
Time's
Stall
up.
warning.
Mission was a success. You won.
No, something's there. We gotta put something there. decompressing. Yeah, you could call it that, man. What's up? How goes it? No, honestly, just kind of waiting for like people to join up and whatnot. Get some of them good old games going. Je not English. Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing. Chilling, man. Another day in Ace. Bouncing between that, Twitch and YouTube. I don't know which platform I like better. Like Twitch is kind of nice for. I prefer for playing when I do CDL, ranked Call of Duty, because Twitch offers the delay. So like, viewership will see me 10 seconds post, and that's kind of a benefit. In a game like this, it doesn't really matter. You know, screen looking, screen peeking, that kind of thing.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Ooh.
Missile. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Caution. Caution. Pull up.
Lost on radar.
It's highly inappropriate.
Caution. Caution. Pull up. Missile. 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 Caution. Pull up.
Ah. I hit him and got no points. That's interesting.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Pull up.
I think it's because I hit him as he impacted. But yeah, I'm not going to disagree. Pretty bad system.
Caution. Pull up.
2 minutes remaining. Combat time's up. Don't give a performance like that.
Caution. Stall warning.
The sad ending. It's the unique sad ending. That's usually what you get when you have a draw. So I guess the draw ending is the same as the no points on the board, but nobody else is there ending. Oh, hello there. Hello. Hello. Did you just ask me permission to live your life? I don't know what you're trying to ask me, kid. You're too young for that music. You just asked me, am I allowed to have this music on? I don't know how to answer that. I don't believe there is an answer for that. That's the American school system, man. Teach them how to raise their hand and ask permission to do anything. Can I go to the bathroom? Then they get out of school and they go into the real world and they're asking their boss permission to be a human being. It's the perfect system, isn't it? I realized that when I was in my younger 20s, I was training a group of 20 people for a warehouse position, selector. This one dude, he had to be like going into his 30s. And he was like, he raised his hand, and I was like, and I didn't want to make it awkward. I was like, yeah, man. He's like, can I go to the bathroom? And I looked at him, and I stopped and I thought about it for about like 5 seconds, because it was like, I don't want to come off as a dickhead, but like I really don't know how to feel about that. You just asked me to go to the bathroom. So finally I says to the guy, I'm like, yeah, man, you can do that. Let me, everybody wait here, I'll show you where the bathroom is. So everybody waited there. And I said to the guy, I was like, dude, did you really ask me permission to go to the bathroom? And he was like, yeah. I was like, don't ever ask permission to go to the bathroom. Like, you're a grown man. Like, this is a job, it's not that important. You gotta go, you gotta go. You don't need validation from people to use a restroom. So he was like, oh, no doubt, no doubt. But that was, for me, like a moment of like realizing like, wow, we're doomed. We are doomed. Doomed. Super doomed, man. I mean, it's just terrible. We need more Davids, more Moseses. We need more Highlander. More Wolverines. No, it definitely doesn't. It's purely... Hey, George, watch out for them trees. It's purely indoctrination. You listen to any of the great old wise thinkers of old, and it's always the same thing. Think for yourself, think for yourself, think for yourself. Our education system is... Read this book. Memorize it. Take a test. That's as smart as you'll ever be. Congratulations, you graduated.
Missile. Missile.
Who is this guy? He flies with the Belkin triangle. I do too. I do.
Missile.
Groon happens to be Belkin. If you didn't know. Actually, if you pay attention right there, you can see the triangle on the right side of my wing.
Missile.
Oh yeah, me too, man. I mean, look, I went through the system as well, and it was probably the most difficult thing. It takes a lot of courage and a lot of strength to like realize, like, holy shit, I'm a human being. Like, I am the master of my own body. I don't need your validation. I don't need your permission.
Missile.
The only problem with that is that makes you the worst employee on the block. Then you go from job to job to job to job to job because you're just not part of the system. You're not a gopher or a yes man.
Missile.
15 seconds.
Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning.
Classified. Combat time's up.
Caution.
Mission
Pull
was a
up.
success.
And that's what they want. They want to indoctrinate an army of followers, pump them full of AI, and just destroy everything. The Uniparty. Take over the world. Make them all slaves. That's what they say. They don't want us to have that independent thought, but yeah, you're absolutely right. But they don't want us to have it. They want the smartest guy I know is my son Hunter. You know, that's who they want to think freely. We're cattle. We're straight up cattle, man. There's no. I remember when I just got my license, I drove up and down the East Coast. Yeah, right? And then when you realize his criminal record, it's like, holy crap, man. Like, you've been arrested many, 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 many times for, like, actual legitimate drug charges. Not like marijuana and alcohol, but, like, actual, like, drugs, you know, like the heavy metal drugs, if you will. But it just isn't, it's all bullshit, man. All of it's bullshit. All of it. And it's like, I don't even know what to think anymore because it's so convoluted. It's so layered with, like, you know, now with this whole thing going on in Israel. And it's like, okay, you know, they tried to get us with the, like, my thoughts are, and I have many thoughts. Like, I don't have an actual, what am I going to settle with being the answer? But it's like, yeah, rules for thee, but not for me. Yep, rules for thee, but not for me. Do as I say, not as I do. I mean, just think of it, man. Think of it. Think of it. Think of it like you're hanging out. You have a firearm that you lied and said that you're not a drug user. You're in possession of this firearm. You discharge it, drop it off in a garbage can next to a school, and, you know, Big Brother's got your back. You know, the Secret Service, and you get away with that. Like, that's okay. But like, if I did that, my life is over, forever and ever. Amen. Like, what would I get? A whole life sentence and a half? Probably more. The death penalty. I mean, I don't think it's a death penalty. I'm being facetious, but it's basically at that point.
Target not hit.
And I don't even see the point of us why we even have prisons anymore, right? And that's why they say that. That's why, like, John Fetterman, you know, let them all out of prison. Let them free. Like, yeah. Because they're starting to realize that they're wasting their money on prisons because the real prison is... I mean, I hate to say it, but this fucking video game is a prison, man. These four walls in the apartment, that's the prison. That's the prison. This is the prison, being locked behind that. Like, wake up, go to work, come home, go to bed. Wake up, go to work, come home, go to bed. Be short-term satisfied with bullshit. No life. Nobody knows their purpose. Nobody knows why we are special and unique. What makes us special and unique. You know, it's like a hammer is used to drive nails into, for argument's sake, wood. Or a good Italian mob movie. However, yeah, that's what they do. And they make a mockery of it too. I mean, I like to think that I know what the purpose of humanity is. What is our purpose? You know, Rick and Morty. Robot, what is your purpose? You know, what is our purpose? What is special about us? What can we do that is so magical, is so special, is so brilliant, is so divine? And what that is bringing life into this planet. Birth, reproduction. That is what's phenomenal about us. And they've devalued that concept. They've devalued it and kill the baby, save the mosquito, and abortion and all that. It's like, you know, you read a history book and you're like, holy shit, the Aztecs were sick, you know, they sacrificed children. How could you do that, right? And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, that's what we're doing. We do it every day. Sacrifice kids. Every fucking day. And in most cases, people are like proud of it, almost in a delusional, psychotic way. Oh, that's a wall. I'm gonna do it again, yeah. It's like, wow. It's I hope one day your brainstem doesn't connect to your heart and you don't wake up, because you might find yourself in a major depressed situation. But that's what makes us beautiful, man. Reproduction, bringing life into this planet. When you hold your own child, you realize that. You realize, holy shit, this was my purpose. I feel a level of joy I never thought I could possibly fucking understand. And the world, at that point, changes. And then you realize, I don't need a girlfriend to keep me busy or happy, or video games to keep me busy or happy. You need a family. Just think of it. Let's say you're popping out kids left and right, back to back, left and right. Next thing you know, you got, say, 3 or 4 kids. As they grow older, they'll have 2, 3, 4 kids. And then one day you're going to be on your deathbed surrounded by all those kids. And they're going to love you. And you're going to know it. That was like the ultimate body slam. It changes everything, man. Like, I mean, even down to like hanging out with homies and whatnot, like, don't let them near my car kind of thing. Like, don't eat in my car, don't smoke in my car, stay away from my fucking car. Park all the way on the other end of the parking lot kind of thing. And it didn't matter if I had a shitbox, rust magnet, or a brand new car. I've always been that way. And it's like, then you have a child, and your kid's wiping their boogers on the back of your passenger seat and smearing finger oils in the little side quarter panel glass there. And it's like you look at it and you go to clean it up the first time around, right? And then you're like, well, I don't even care now. It's like, because then for me specifically, it's like you think about it and it's like, what if something happened to my kid? That would be the last piece of memory I would have, So it's like, you know what? I don't even care. I don't even, but if somebody else did that, like, I'd be like, what the fuck's wrong with you, man? What are you doing? Would you look at that? But it changes dramatically when you realize, when I realized, and in my opinion, that the purpose of life is life, bringing life, reproduction. And I'm not talking like John Lennon, that cornbag, all you need is love. I mean, okay, fine, to an extent, but not like that. It's obnoxious. Love. Like, love is different. Reproduction is different than love. They're not the same. So that's if you think about it, like, what does all governments hate? And it's not just the US, not just, England, not just all across the fucking lands. Universally, uniparty, what do they despise? What do they degrade and devalue and destroy and harbor against? Family, God, reproduction, sexuality, anything that is a part of humanity, they hate it. They absolutely hate it, right? So they want to confuse the kids and tell them you can be whatever gender you want, and they try to make up this new concept of gender is different than sex, and it's like, right, okay, I'm a fucking airplane then. Free will, absolutely, absolutely. That starts with the school system. Yeah, I absolutely agree. And it's they attack all of it. First, they destroyed the family structure. They turned kids against their parents because they stressed out the parents by allowing corporations to destroy small businesses. So your parents were all like fucking like, oh my god, I'm living paycheck to paycheck. What am I got kids, because every parent's greatest fear in life is an empty table for their kid. No parent wants that. To look at your kid and be like, I can't feed you, has got to be the lowest. Yeah, it's terrible to think like that, but you stress out a family and you freak everybody out, and then you blame somebody else. The old Hitler tactic, blame the Jews, right? Oh, that's why you're in poverty. Oh, you sure it has nothing to do with, like, I don't know, horrible allocation of taxpayers' fundings, you fucking scumbags. But that would be thinking the right way, and you can't do that. But the reality of it is, man, is it's like they've destroyed the family structure, destroyed it. They've absolutely destroyed it, ruined the family. All right, weaken the family, you weaken the population, you weaken the intelligence, you weaken everything. You create followers because dad's not going to tell you to. Imagine if you were a dad. Are you going to tell your young boy, yeah, be a little bitch and bend over backwards for people? Or are you going to be like, yo, don't let that guy talk to you like that? You're gonna raise a man. So you destroy the family, rip dad out of the home, and give mom child support, and let mom act like she's the single, black, independent woman that's got everything under control. And then you got little followers that hate life, dye their hair black, paint their nails black, and act like, they know and have all the answers in the world, and dads are pieces of shit, and I can be whatever the fuck I want, except we're successful, apparently, and independent, apparently. So you destroy the family core value. That's what they did. That's what they started with. And they started with doing that by destroying none other than small businesses. Take away the power of the people. Take their money, you take their power. So they did that. And then what was the other thing I said? Oh, God. They hate God. They, like, Buddha's cool. Allah's cool. Name them all. They're all cool. The Greek mythology is like a fan favorite in the Americas, man. Down with the D, man. Yeah, he's cool. Satan's cool. All the generals that go with him, all 7 of them. Oh, that's all cool. Let's glorify that shit. But God? Oh, hell no. You can't. did you say Jesus? Like, fucking ban Ark's YouTube right now. He said Jesus. You can't do that. You know?
Skull warning.
Why do they hate him so much? What is that all about?
Skull warning. Skull warning.
I'm at the point in my life where it's like everything they hate, despise, and destroy, I'm down with it. I want to know more about it. I want to know more about it because then there's something there. There's something there. You know, and speaking of down with the D man, you go ahead and you look at Bahamut or Bathamuth or whatever the fuck his name is, the goat guy, you know, doing the finger thing, and he's got a set of titties and a penis. And it's like that right there is what is driving our when I say our, I mean in the United States, our government. Joe Biden, they love that guy Bathamuth or whatever, bullshit. How about that? Fucking bullshit. You know, it's the concept of gender confusion and destroying the family structure. It's fucked, man. All the way through. Yeah, bath salts. I'll just call them bath salts. It's everything, everything. So they do that, and then they go through, and you know, it's apparently we don't have the right to think, we don't have the right to anything. You know, we're a constitutional republic. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic and to the republic and to the republic and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And they forget that, and to the republic part, you turn on the news, I don't care what channel, Fox, CNN, MSNBC, any of them, democracy. We're not Greek. This isn't Athens. It's ridiculous, man. Everything is based off of the Constitution. We have a Constitution. So they create, you know, the SS Army. They call them police officers, and then they let them go out. And look, I'm not hate the police. Like, look, the police are why we sleep good at night. Like, so I have a respect for the true concept identity of the police. I don't, however, care for the current situation of the police. The give me your license and registration and what's your name and where are you going and what are you doing today? Is that weed I smell? That whole violate your constitutional rights, and then when you call them out on it, they want to act all offended and exercise their bullshittery. That's the part where it's like, fuck you. Yeah, no, that's fine. Delay on YouTube, really? Interesting. Usually that's Twitch. But yeah, the whole thing is alright, so I went over, okay, they targeted the family, they destroyed the nuclear family, they're actively destroying God. They can't stand God, capital G-O-D, God, Bible God, the God, Son, Father, Holy Ghost, Holy Spirit, God. Degradation of communities in general. I mean, you can't even go out there and commune. That's the other beautiful gift of humanity is communication, right? Or as John Lennon put it, love. And it's like, yeah, there's no reason why we can't go out there and communicate and have fun and enjoy each other. Instead, we're too busy killing each other because everything is the seven deadly sins, the seven generals. You know, they feed that. They're constantly pumping in hatred and segregation and divide, and it's like when you feed people that, then all you harbor is the bad fruits of the spirit. Freedom of thought. And they're going after that. I have no doubts in my mind. This whole concept of meta and the whole concept of meta, AI, attaching it to your thoughts and brain, and you know, oh, where are these glasses? And I mean, it's cool, but it's all for the wrong reasoning. All of it's for the wrong reasoning. The sad part of it is the emotional side of it for me, the part that gets me really heartbroken and busted up inside is it's like, man, I was lucky and fortunate to be born in the United States of America, which was birthed and conceived from this vision, this idea by the forefathers that made a covenant with this God person that all the common modern day politicians hate. And, you know, that covenant was that this is a nation under God, and they built a constitution based off of the Ten Commandments and the concept of love your neighbor, turn the other cheek, you know, treat others as you want to be treated. And those are all good things. Like, you don't even have to like God. You can just agree that, hey, minding your own damn business and letting people rock so long as they're not hurting their neighbor, okay, go have it. Have at it. You want to go live in a Biden home and have an Obama phone and live off the government system and do crystal meth until you're done, you're dead, you're over with, go right ahead. Just don't fucking sell that shit to the kids. Don't hurt other people. You live your life, do your freedom, whatever. Do I agree with it? Absolutely not. But that's the dream. That's the idea. That's the vision. That's the beauty of it. The beauty of it is a place where you don't have a king, an overlord, a micromanager, a piece of shit telling you what to do. You just have you telling you what to do. And if you want to allow a deity to structure your life within the parameters of not harming your neighbors, have at it. If you want to be, oh, you die and nothing happens, have at it. Don't hurt other people. It's like really simple. And they've somehow turned it into hate speech, which is simply speech that they hate. Mayflower Compact. Like this, the Pinta, the Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria? No, wait. Why am I not connecting Mayflower Compact? I mean, even down to the harping of like slaveries. Like, are you kidding me? Like, every walk of life at some point or another has a generation bound to slavery. Every generation. Not every generation, every walk of life, or ethnicity, if you will. And I specifically choose ethnicity, right? Like, okay, I'm Sicilian, right? Okay, but at the end of the day, my race, I'm you. We're human beings. That's our human race, is we're humans. And they've also, just like they're trying to change everything up with sex and gender and choose what you want to be, they're doing that now with your actual race. Like, people don't even realize that their race is human, to the point where you apply for a job and it's like, what's your race? And you're like given like several options, and like every single one of them is some form of Hispanic or not. Oh, black. They put black on there. It's like, what the fuck is that? Like, how arrogant and ignorant is that? I don't know about the settlers. What I do know is the forefathers, when they created and signed the Constitution, they made a what's the word? I don't want to use the wrong word. A pact? Not a pact. I mean, I guess you could use the word pact. I said it before. Yeah, I guess you could call it a commitment, but it's damn, it's a specific word. I can't remember it. I mean, it doesn't make the United States invincible, because like, I mean, having started to read like things in the Bible and whatnot about like ancient civilizations and how like they made deals with God, like, God, save my people, let them go. And he's like, okay, why not? And destroys their enemies by, whatever, however it goes. And then, they get their freedom and they win. And then, one generation later, they forget about where they came from and they're right back to where they're at. We're not invincible. I think if we keep going down this road, we will inevitably be destroyed. And there, there is something we can do about that, and that's it's time to refreshen our government. It's time for them all to go, all of them. At this point, it's like, could we sit there and find out which ones are the good ones? I guess probably would be the right thing to do, perhaps. But I just feel like that's too much time wasted and too much trust given. It's time for a fresh new facelift, man. Like people with actual human value, people who actually understand the true meaning of liberty and justice for all, and freedom, and get rid of corporation and allow people to run businesses. Oh yeah, speaking of going up and down the East Coast, I never finished that thought. Right around when I got my license, I drove from the Northeast Coast to the Southern East Coast down to Florida, and that was a realization for me. And in that realization, I came to an understanding that my options were 3 different gas stations and 3 different food chains. If I had to stop and shop, it was like literally Stop and Shop, Walmart, Target or Target. No business diversity at all. None. Nothing. There's no diversity. It's why we're all poor. there's too little business diversity. So the McDonald's braggery is that each one of their chains makes a minimal of $1 million a year. Okay. Well, imagine if you or I owned that chain and it wasn't tied to a corporate or a, what are they? They are dubbed as a franchise. It's not tied to a franchise, right? So a McDonald's is owned by someone and they pay for the rights to the name through a franchise. So Bob can own McDonald's in said location, but he has to give up 70% of his profit to the franchise. Now, I'm using that number specific because I used to manage a Dunkin' Donuts. You can't live off of that. You can't. And what I mean by live off of that is I mean you individually as a human being trying to survive in the world, and also your employees cannot live off of that. You're fucked. You're given just enough to keep your head above the water, just your nose, just right above that water, just enough to keep you slaving away, hacking away, chasing the carrot on the string all through life. Smaller government, no corporations, none. And they play that good too. They're like, oh, well, that's going against freedom. They should have the freedom to be a business and do. No, they're not a business. They're not a business. A business makes something and sells it. All right, here we go. A business makes something and they sell something. A corporation just produces. How many, I mean, you said you're a millennial, so we graduated right around the same time then. The 2008 to 2015 would be the millennial generation, if I'm not mistaken. Probably dead wrong about that. Maybe it's bigger than that. But how many of us graduated high school, went on to college, graduated college for business and financing, and you can't run your own business? Because if I turn around and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start Tony's Donuts. That's what I'm going to do. Because that would be my dream right there. Coffee shop, donuts, coffee shop by day, bar by night. I'd never sleep. I'd work all day. I'd love it because it was mine and I built it. Not some fucking piece of shit on a mountain making a boat ton of money while everybody else is making chump change per hour. if that business were spread out, if you say owned that McDonald's, you're making that $1 million a year, and you're not coughing it up to some scumbag. Then you could turn around, you could be like, hey, Tony, you know what? You're a hard worker, you're dependable, you show up to work on time, here's $50 an hour. Now that might sound outrageous. Someone might be like, oh, that's outrageous. But if you had business diversity, money like that wouldn't matter. It would be justified. Because you found an employee that you can depend on and rely on, and they're good at what they do, and they make the best damn burger there is, and everybody knows it in town, right? And everybody's going to come through for that Tony burger. So you're like, damn, I don't want to lose a guy like Tony and let him go over to Dave's Burgers over there. So you know what? Let me pay him what he's worth. You can't do that when your capitalistic overlord is making 70% of the income and then scraping out the rest to support business needs. And then the less than 1% goes to the employee. Corporate sucks, man. Corporate sucks. Everything about it. It's all part of the slave drive. Abraham Lincoln, they tout him as a hero and shit, and I'm not gonna desecrate the man's legacy, but not for nothing, I don't believe it.
Missile. Missile.
I don't believe it. That gene-ass son of a bitch reinvented slavery is what he did. They called it a union, and then sat back drinking coffees and smoking big cigars, patting each other on the back. Good job, man. You've invented slavery. Ha ha. They'll never see it coming now. And that's damn right. They'll never see it coming now. And look, I could be wrong. Look, Abraham Lincoln's intentions could have been in the right place. I don't know the man personally. I'm just saying that's how I look at it. And then they use the Christian Judeo. You know, I didn't know this, but the majority of Americans actually are the majority. I don't know what the percentages are. Yeah, just every action has a consequence. Yeah, the union. The unions are horrible. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, unions are good if you work in a union and, you know, you're making an actual livable income. Then you might be like, yeah, unions are good, but unions are bad because, again, it goes against individuality and personal businesses. If, say, Dave and the tarmac over there were the independent business owner-operator of a paving company, the community would come together and say, hey, Dave, we need new roads paved over here on I-90. And he'd be like, all right, that's a big job. And he'd go to it, and he'd do the work, and he'd pay his guys all livable wages. Like, you wouldn't have a union standing out there with 5 fucking dickheads watching one dickhead swing a shovel into dirt. You would have people working. Not that I'm saying, oh, you got to get to work, bitch, but, like, you know, if you're going to allocate taxpayer funds to fund your union, then they should be, you know, I don't know, utilized efficiently. I consider them to be one and the same. Union as in the country, right? They call it a union. It's the State of the Union, the Union of States, but it all plays into the major concept of unionization. They played it into the businesses. I mean, you could even argue the Italian mafia, or actually it wasn't the Italian mafia, it was the Sicilian mafia, the Cosa Nostra. You could argue that they actually won the war against the feds, and the feds gave in and said, hey, you know what? These greaseball monkey sons of bitches got a good idea. Let's monopolize businesses. Let's turn around and say, hey, if you don't pay your fair share, your doors close. Oh, what's that? You missed your taxes? Oh, you don't even get a choice to pay your taxes? That's the thing that drives me crazy, is like reading the news or watching the news, and they're all like, oh, so-and-so McDougal-Boogle didn't pay his taxes. He's going to prison for a long time. And it's like, dude, I didn't even get a choice. Where was my choice? I got paid and you took that shit out automatically. I didn't even get a choice to be a rebel. Like, what the hell is that? And you know why you don't get a choice to do that? Or maybe you do get a choice and I'm oblivious to it and that's fair. But you don't get a choice because if you did, nobody would pay their fucking taxes. Nobody. If you literally had a choice to not pay your taxes on that paycheck, I highly doubt anyone would pay their taxes. And then what?
We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo 1.
Caution. Pull up. Missile. Caution. Pull up.
Bravo 1 down.
That's a miscalculation.
Missile.
You know what's crazy too is like the United States is government-wise ripping itself away from God, right? Meanwhile, Russia has declared itself a Christian nation. And what's funny is ever since then, suddenly they're the great enemy of the United States. Or NATO and her allies, the United States. I think it was 2017, 2016, 2017, Russia was declared visited by the Pope and other super famous biblical related power figures. I don't know much about Russia and Putin and their politics. I don't care. I only care about my country. I probably should care. Know thy enemy. Maybe they're not even our enemy. Maybe they're just people too. Yeah, they're starting from the first page of governance. Start with the Christian ideals. Tell them the things you want them to know. Give unto Caesar that which is Caesar. That'll work. Yeah, that's probably it.
Stall warning. 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 Missile.
Yeah, right. Dude, I'm so hard pressed to believe that I couldn't like if I could just like plug a big metal spear into the back of my skull and into the Matrix and learn gun fu and how to speak Russian and just went to Russia. I really don't think like we're just like bound to hate each other because you're American and I'm Russian. Like, I feel like there's probably a lot of good relationships and connections to be had there.
Stay with the operation.
I mean, even like in these video games, playing like this game and other games, and you actually meet people. I've met people from Russia, or claimed to be Russian from Russia. You know, it's like you talk to them and they're like all excited to meet an American, and I'm all excited to meet a Russian. It's like we're laughing and talking about shit, and what do you like to drink? You guys smoke weed over there? Oh, it's illegal. Oh wow, we just legalized. Oh, you're lucky. Like, like the communication is like it's it doesn't make sense, man. None of it makes sense. The far end of it.
Missile.
Missile in the air.
Missile.
I mean, let's just face it. They like vodka. Vodka. Privet.
30 seconds remaining.
And then than the U.S. politicians there. There's about like a handful of them. I respect China. Gavin Newsom, and then Justin Trudeau, aka Justin Lido, and a Canadian Prime Minister. That son of a bitch. They need to hang him. Oof, they need to fucking hang him so high. Give him the shortest stop and a sudden drop you could possibly think of. Anyways, that son of a bitch. I respect China. They love China. Like how? Yeah, I guess so. It's unfortunate. They need their southern brother to go up there and fucking rip them out of there. But then I guess that would be an act of war. That dude is such as, and then I saw that whole, I don't know the truth of it or whatever, but I just know that it happened. You know, they're sitting there singing praises to those Nazi guys in their parliament meeting, saluting them and clapping for them and cheering for them. And it's like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah, we're soft. Thanks to our school system, we're all soft. The Canadian Parliament, man, that blew my mind. And that blew my mind not because it's like, wow, Canada's a bunch of fucking backstabbing douchebags or whatever. Like, no, like, just remember, like, our politicians are their buddies. They all hang out and their kids play together while they do whatever it is they do up there on High Mountain. Yeah, Canada's their best friends. That's why they fly our Hornets. We call them FA-18s. They call them CF-18s. Canadian fighter. Now, they still fly the Legacy Hornets, but nothing wrong with that. But they're, you know, they've got a whole air force of CF-18s, and everything they have is ours, basically. Yeah, that is bizarre, isn't it? It's very bizarre. How could you respect or even show respect, let alone let live that which entity, I don't know, wanted to destroy humanity, or at least that's what we're told. Well, you know, just like looking at our current state of politicians, where they're constantly doing the witch hunt and going after the same guy for the same bullshit, while their children are snorting cocaines out of the butt cracks of hideous looking hookers from other foreign countries, while making deals with China and Russia and making millions of dollars and bringing it home to their family and claiming that they're not, you know, doing bad things. While that's going on, dude, I digressed on that so long and so hard I forgot my point. But um, while they're doing that, it makes you wonder if it was so easy for the media to paint one guy to look like the Great Orange Devil. How do we, the people who did not live during those times, how do we know the truth about what was going on in Nazi Germany? Did those things actually happen? And I'm not saying I don't believe it, but it's always good to ask those questions. You can always, there's nothing wrong with asking those questions and keeping an open mind. And it's like, how bad was he? Because when you turn on their TV and you like watch the old recorded documents, like it seemed like the German people loved him. They were like, yeah, my man. Blame the big nose motherfuckers. You know, like now I'm not saying what he didn't do. But what if there's more to it? What if it was not the full spectrum of the truth? What if that was the dawn of it all? I mean, not for nothing, but this guy's name is Angry Toilet. But not for nothing, but we got a whole... We got a whole... Where was I going with that? I lost my train of thought. I don't know. There's so many lies that everything is so convoluted. It's like, how do we, the people who are kept out of the know, where do we begin with believing anything? Anything at all? Right. You know, and you kind of refreshed what my thought and point was, and that is you know, you take a look at it, and it's like we're told this is the way of it, this is how it went. But yeah, I kind of lost my thought. Let me read that message again, or it'll kick me right back in the brain. I can't find it. But essentially, there's so many lies, man. It's like, how do we know what we know if we know what we know, and if we don't know what we know? I mean, I just read a whole conspiracy that like everything NASA does is completely underwater, and that's why you can see water droplets in the background, because they're trying to blue screen, green screen everything out. And it's like, you know what? I wouldn't doubt that either. I wouldn't doubt a lot of things. I'm not someone to say aliens aren't real. I think biological organisms are very real, and we're one of them. And there's nothing wrong with the concept that they exist, but the idea of them being able to interdimensionally or intergalactically travel here, and they're not fucking our shit up, they're not destroying us, they're not enslaving us, and well, maybe they are. Maybe that's why Kamala Harris and Joe Biden look like they got, you know, masks on. Maybe they are. Maybe they are real. You know, then there's the other theory that we're actually the aliens, and it's like, hey, you know what? That's not a bad idea either. Maybe we are. Maybe we're the invading species. King Lack. Well, that's why everything's supposed to be based in truth. That's why, you know, instead of the victor writing history, but it should be, no, a word salad would be none other than from the legendary Kamala. Buses have wheels, and you ride on them. You know, sometimes you just have to know in order to know what you know. Kamala Harris. Word salad. Yeah, but anyhow, I think one of my favorite theories, and I'm not going to call it a conspiracy theory, because I think there's, you know, kind of like the X-Files, that old quote from the X-Files, we don't believe in coincidence. You know, you take a look at the 1920s Germany, and they went to Antarctica, and while they're in Antarctica, the world's on horseback, and shooting single-shot rifle muskets, and swords are still a thing, and yeah. Next thing you know, these sons of bitches leave Antarctica, or don't leave, but they, take whatever they got out of Antarctica, and they got tanks, planes, trains, machine guns, the STG-44, the MP-40. I mean, how many thousands of years went by of human beings on horses and swords, bows, and out of nowheres, the 1920s, 30s, 40s Germans have these things nobody's ever seen before. And then fast forward that to current time. And it's like in the current time, if you look up the Antarctic Peace Treaty, no one's allowed there except for the United States. Nobody. But within such a short period of time, we went from like primitive to super advanced out of nowhere. So like going along with that theory of mine, I like to get to thinking that, you know what, the Earth did flood. And if you flood the Earth, the water is going to be east and west. And while that water is east and west, it's going to outweigh the North and South Pole. So the Earth rotates, completely shifts. East and west become north and south become east and west. The continents of North and South, or what was North and South, defrost, and the continents of East and West freeze over. Where all the ancient civilizations actually were. Where all their technology and studies and whatever they had there froze over and was perfectly protected by ice, and then we're over there reverse engineering it all. I mean, look, they know about wireless energy. We've known about wireless energy for a while. Nikola Tesla was talking about it. Nikola Tesla said, hey, look what I learned from going to Egypt about conductivity and insulation. Well, geologists say like, the Earth rotated its north and south pole into the east and the west, and it's like, okay, if that was the case, then how would that happen? A great flood, which every ancient text talks about, could explain that. And if that happened, then yeah, there's a huge sheet of ice over Antarctica. You go down there, dig it up, you start finding ancient technology. Why do the ancient people have to be primitive and retards? Like, why can't they be like us, human beings that invented the iPhone? Why do they have to be stupid? Why do we have to be so arrogant to think that only our generation of humanity is capable of this advancement? Like, it's stupid. And it's not just tanks, trains, planes, automobiles, and the machine guns. My goodness, no, it's splitting of the atoms, too. Nuclear fission and fusion. Right, structures. I mean, hey, look, in the Bible, like one of the things I read recently out of the Bible is the walls of Jericho. You know, the army stood around this great city and they blew their trumpets and the walls came tumbling down. And it's like, now you can look at that and you could be like, oh wow, they had so many people in their army that their trumpets blew down walls. That's bullshit. Or you could look at it and you can say, they had technology that utilized sound waves to destroy things. How about that? You know, what's so wrong about that? Nothing's wrong about that. They implemented in that movie there with the Hulk. They used sound waves to suppress the Hulk. He couldn't overpower it. Right. We assume they did. We don't actually know that. But if you read what's left of Nikolai Tesla's journals, he talks about the Egyptians, and he really goes into detail about the pyramids, and he explains that granite is a conductor and that limestone is an insulator. And don't quote me on that, I'm probably wrong. It's been a while since I read his journals, the ones that you have access to. But if it's a conductor and an insulator, and inside of the pyramid they define it, and he described it as being the most purest form of an acoustic system. You know, acoustic meaning the resonation of waves, right? You know, like an acoustic guitar resonates, right? So the chamber within the pyramid is the perfect resonation of sound vibrational waves. Okay, interesting. So you specifically, in a land where there is sand, have granite, which can only be found thousands of miles north of you in Italy, and you have limestone, and you create this, or maybe it wasn't limestone, don't quote me on that. It was 3 stone types, starting with a conductor and going into an insulator. And at the peak of that pyramid was pure gold, the best conductor that man is aware of, at least that I'm aware of. How about that, right? And if it's not the best, it's certainly stupendous at what it does for conduction, right? You have a hollowed out chamber that leads to the underground, and beneath that, and this you can just simply look up. You don't need Nikolai Tesla's journal to tell you. Egypt's pyramids, the 3 pyramids of Giza, are literally built on top of a water table. A water table is water that runs underneath the earth, if you didn't know. All right? So water running underneath the earth is going to create friction. And if you build a resonating acoustic chamber above it with a conductor and an insulator and a gold tip on top, you are going to harvest that energy. And if you harvest that energy, who's to say the pyramid wasn't a gigantic wireless energy, producing power to the Egyptian people without the need of wires, just like Nikolai Tesla invented or reverse engineered. He didn't just do that shit. He literally went to Egypt, came back, and was like, check this out, I can light up a light bulb without wires. Fuck you, Edison. And they killed him. I mean, what is that? What is that? Well, if you use wires, then you have to dig for coal. If you have to dig for coal, then you can monopolize the entire planet and enslave people. But if you delete the concept of wires and you just have wireless energy and a pyramid sitting on top of a water table and nobody has to work for electricity, you just cut out half the imperialistic empire's desire for need of enslavement over people. It all goes away. All of it. And now, because it's such a loud concept, the concept of wireless energy, you can wirelessly charge your phone. We're so cool. We invented that. Fuck you, you didn't invent that. You know, anyhow, this whole concept of wireless energy is exploding now. And now they're like, oh, it's bad. It confuses the birds. I'm sorry, but birds are still flying north and south during the fucking seasons. I have no idea what they're talking about. No idea what they're talking about. And if there is some level of truth to it, you know what? I think birds being a little sensory retarded is a lot better than, I don't know, destroying the planet, assuming that is what we are doing.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo 1.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Caution. Pull up.
I'm just saying, man, the whole electrical power grid and all of that, it's all set up to fuck with us, man. That power grid goes down, we're all fucked. You know what power grid doesn't go down? Water in a water table. The same water table is still under the pyramids. It's still there, still running, flowing water. Oh, they totally could have commercialized it. They didn't want to. They didn't want to. Technology that allows human beings to have to work less is technology that creates freedom. Yep. Ripped it straight out of Egypt, man. Right out of Egypt. That's why you're not allowed there. You're not allowed to go to the pyramids and walk inside of them or any of that. They don't want you there. They don't want you there because we're all educated enough to walk into something like that and be like, holy shit, this place echo chamber. Wow, it's like really... I could sing a whole opera in here. That's like an acoustic chamber in there. That's not a tomb. When I went to school, man, I don't know about you, but they taught me that the pyramids were fucking tombs for Pharaoh. And I believed that shit. Can you imagine that? They didn't just enslave the Jews for thousands of years to make, wireless conductivity of energy. No. Pharaoh needed a big fucking tit-shaped tomb. That's what it was all about. Stupid. That's part of my childhood regrets or adulthood regret of being a child and actually believing that shit. Because I was pretty smart as a kid. I was pretty witty. Got kicked out of class for saying smart shit like that. But it was just so easy to believe it. And it's because they painted the picture they wanted you to see. Like, oh, look at this tomb. We found it inside of the pyramid. That's all right, man. It's not our fault. Like, I take it personally because I hate being fooled. But I mean, ultimately, it's like we said before. Like, there's so many lies on top of lies on top of lies on top of lies on top of lies before you can even get to the inside of that onion. You've gone through too many lies. You can't figure it out. So it's like it's why be offended by the fact that you may or may not have known something that might have been or may not have been so obvious. And the Egyptians moved in later and reverse engineered it because they found all this shit there. Yeah, it's very possible. I mean, you look at the hieroglyphics and they show hieroglyphics of light bulb looking things. And then to find out, I found this out I think around like 2015 or whatever when I was doing heavy into research about things, and it's like the Vatican, and let me just be very open and honest about this. I don't like anything Catholic at all. That's not Christianity. That has nothing to do with God. God flipped the tables because they were dealing money in the church. I don't recognize Catholicism. That shit is bullshit. Anyhow, that being said, that aside, the Catholic Church, the Vatican, the Pope, the Grand Master douchebag himself, right over there in the Vatican, Italy, they have an entire library loaded with historical, ancient texts, scripts, you name it, predating our understanding in the known world of well, how do you know that? Who said that? It's all theory, right? Or conspiracy theory. But with that being said, they still do have a library there, and it's still loaded with stuff, and it's no public secret that you're not allowed into that library unless you fit the special bill of need to know basis. Why? Yeah, there was let me see if I can find a picture of it. Hieroglyph. Dandero Light is what it's called. It's a dude wearing a raw hat, holding what looks like a giant light bulb. And there's a line leading from the light bulb into a box. And that box looks like those solid black granite tombs that were inside of the pyramid. I think the ancient, I think those ancient people were almost or just as, if not more, advanced than what we are. I don't think Bronze Age Neanderthals were cut stones with water and string. The Book of Enoch. I have not read that yet, and I really want to. Well, like even Noah's Ark, oh, there's a wooden boat that this dude and his family Noah like hammered together. Get the fuck out of here! No, that's technology, man. You're not harvesting that many animals of that size on a boat made of wood. And if you are, okay, I stand corrected, but I can't help but think like that dude had a majorly advanced technological situation where he was able to put together a ship of that magnitude. I have a hard time with the depiction of a wooden boat. That bothers me tremendously. I have no issues with the story. I don't think it's impossible. It's just the wooden boat.
Combat time's up. Don't give a performance like that again.
The wooden boat. Nobody wants to play with the Ark today. Nobody. But yeah, I strongly believe the pyramids are not tombs. I think they definitely were harnesses of energy, no differently than how we use nuclear power. I can't read it the full way. Fight me! Well, I think we should leave some conversation for another day. Plus, you have a lot of popular views expressed on this one stream. No prop. Not screening videos. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't even care anymore, dude. I'm at that point where it's like, you know what? Hey, YouTube, I said the fuck word, ban me. I like, whatever. I really don't care. You know, like, it's like, what does it matter? You hit a certain point and it's like, you know what? That whole concept of like stand for something instead of dying for nothing kind of resonates with me at this point. It's like, why go through life not speaking your mind? Even if what you're saying is belligerent and dumb, like, just speak your mind. Like, and then you can learn. Then you can learn, right? Because then somebody can be like, hey, dummy, come over here, look at this, look at this. This is a rock. That's not a piece of bubble gum. You know, the expression and the muting of expression is what contributes to the dumbing down of the population. You know, if you limit people's speech and they can't speak freely and learn the hard way, which is what most people need. Most people need to learn the hard way in life. Reading it from a book is not the same. So, yeah. The moon's made out of cheese, ladies and gentlemen. The moon is made out of cheese. I gotta get this to a jewelry. All them dudes in the Bible, man. All of them. They were brave. They were brave. They stood for something. Or they stood against something. They were all brave. That's what they all had in common. It's like you read their stories and it's like, holy shit, man. Like David, holy crap. Even yo, Moses, that dude was brave. That's he he went from being a somebody, a prince, right? Living a lavish lifestyle, king on top of the mountain, right? To realizing, oh, you're one of the Hebrews, you're one of the slaves, your bloodline, and and rising up to fight against that, that's pretty brave. Maybe I don't need the jeweler.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Alpha 1. There are thunderclouds in the area.
It's how people learn, man. It's how we figure things out. Like if you stand in a room and you say nothing, what construction do you have? What's the takeaway? If people just start blurting things out, then they might come to some sort of sense or conclusion or understanding.
Missile. Missile.
Enemy locked on.
Missile. Caution. Pull up. Caution. Pull up.
Target is in gun range.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Full enemy locked onto you.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Missile.
He did the first post stall.
Missile. Missile.
I was gonna fight him without it.
Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning.
Entering clouds.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Stall warning.
Nice kill.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
I don't even know which way is up or down.
Don't ice up in there.
Icing.
2 minutes remaining.
Icing. Caution. Caution.
It's a little peaceful out here.
Missile. Caution. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile.
Land in on you.
Missile. Missile.
Alpha 1. Missile.
Watching, yeah, dude, I was too, but it doesn't help any because it's like still which is up, which is down. I just, I was leaning on going to autopilot. I was like completely discombobulated. I felt helpless in that moment. I felt like modern day sociality. Lost, confused. Which way is up? Oh, look at my double glitch letter. Destroy the greatest number of enemies using missile weapons, missile weapons. I'm guessing Tempura over here is a fellow Hornet enthusiast? Could it be possible? I met one the other night. Silver Tebby, flying nothing but the Hornet. I was like, wow, look at that.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Alpha 1.
Caution. Caution. Missile.
Enemy locked on.
Missile. Caution. Pull up.
In gun range.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Caution. Pull up. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Caution. Stall warning. 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 Missile. 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 Stall missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Seconds.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning.
That time's up.
Stall warning.
Success.
Stall warning.
I'm sending this guy my build. I like him. He flies Hornets too, man. He's like my brother. I hope he doesn't leave. Oh, I can't be his friend. His privacy settings. Let's find something. Be my friend. Add me. Can you hear me? Actually, I don't think he can because I have my public mic turned off. Set to broadcast only. Okay. Yo, add me as a friend. Oh, can I invite a friend? Not, can you be my friend? Be my friend! Be my friend! Damn, it sucks. I can't send the friend request due to the player's privacy settings. Can't send him a message. Oh, I can start a party with him. Alright, I started a party with him. Nah, because I'm going to tell him, like, yo, add me up. Fly with me. Get stronger. You know what? I'll butter their rolls. I'll say a true ace. There we go. Butter the rolls. Get them to add me as a friend. Super Hornet Bros. You know what's funny though is like we were both taking it easy on each other there. Like I wasn't gonna post all because it's like, all right, I'm tired of scaring everybody out of my lobby, so I didn't post all. And then I seen him do the post all, and I was like, that's it. I gotta post all now. I gotta show them I can twirly burly too. And then next thing you know, we're fighting between two pillars.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many
The
as you
gauntlet
can.
was dropped. That's why in my free time I like to go into free roam and post all super close to the ground.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Pull up.
Alpha 1, lock on.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning.
That was pretty cool.
Stall warning. Caution. Caution.
Ah, man. Now I look like a scrub.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Caution. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Careful, enemy locked on you.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Caution. Pull up. Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile.
Target hit.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Target is in gun range.
Missile. 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 Stall warning. Caution. Missile. Missile. Caution. Missile. 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 Stall warning. Stall warning. Caution.
Combat time's up. The mission was a success.
The gauntlet was dropped. I kind of want to hope he plays one more because I want to show him this spot in Waiapalo Mountains. Please add me as a friend, dude. Let's go to Waiapalo Mountains. I want to show you the coolest place talking at me as a friend, dude. Damn it. Be my friend. God damn it. I want to make you another Hornet Superior fighter, dude. Like, come on. Do it. Do it now. Be my friend. That way we can all fly Hornets. And then one day say the slogan of slap the nest and get the bee. I kind of like that. The bear Hornet, no skin at all.
Enemy detected. Clear to engage.
Caution.
Take down as many
Pull
as
up.
you can. Call
Caution.
sign is Bravo 1.
Caution. Pull up. Stall warning.
Locked on.
Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Caution. Missile.
Ooh, good taste. That was good. That was good.
Stall warning. Missile.
Oh shit. Gonna kick my ass on my home turf now.
Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Missile. Stall warning. Caution. Missile.
Oop, I think he scraped the poop deck.
Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Missile fire.
Stall warning.
Base down. Free shooting.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Stall warning. Stall warning. Caution. Caution. Caution.
Locked down. Entering clouds.
That's one way of looking at it, yeah. But I lose a lot of points for that.
Gun range.
Caution. Missile.
Missile in the air.
Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Missile.
Oh my gosh, not a bullet found him. There we go.
Stall warning. Caution. Pull up.
That's actually a technique that a lot of the Japanese players I run into implement. They
Caution.
will intentionally bounce off the hard deck and take 99% hull damage. And the thing is you don't lose points for that. But you are worth less points because you lost your health. Health equates to points.
Careful, enemy locked onto you.
Stall warning. Stall warning.
It is, it's dirty business. But it's there. You can do it.
Stall warning. Caution.
Mm, mm.
Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Nah.
Stall warning. Caution. Stall warning. Caution. Pull up. Stall warning. Missile. Pull up.
Good kill. Oh man, double tapped. Death by missile and into the ground.
Combat time's up. Mission was a success. You won.
Avoided the greatest numbers of dirt piles on the ground. Thanks, man. I'll see you. I'll see you. I'll be around. I still can't. Yeah, what I can do is just remember their name. Write it down on a piece of paper. Covenant. Oh, covenant. That's right. Covenant. Not pact. Not pact or the other one there. Commitment. Covenant. They, the forefathers entered a covenant. I guess I don't have it. Oh, there it is. BZ0. Good conversations, man. Wish you well. Have a stupendous Monday. Monday. I'm going to write Hornet Pals. There, that's badass. Hornet Pals. HP. Temp Eura 808. Okay. And then we had Silver Tebby. But that's an easy name to remember. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna start an alliance. The Hornet. The Bee's Nest. I'll think of something less corny and more cool sounding. The Raging Stingers. That's not cool. I don't know, we'll figure it out. The Pissed Off Bumblebee. Blazing Bees. Raging Whispering Wasps. Heinous Hornets. Horny Hornets. Horrible Hornets. Homogeneous Hornets. Homo sapien Hornets. Jackets. The Jackets. There you go. Not Yellow Jackets, because then they might think we're Chinese. The Jackets. And then all our haters will be like, oh look, it's the Jackasses. I like it. It's perfect. Because then we know what to expect with the hatred. Instead of them being like something unique and out of the cuff and it's offensive, it's like, dude, we predicted you'd call us the Jackasses. Because we're the Jackets. Yeah, the Jackets. The Gray Jackets. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. Doing a lot of 18F favoritism today. It's because I like this skin, man. I mean, it's right here, and I've never really kind of used it. I've just always flown a Russia because I think that looks awesome, and it really does. I think that's super cool. Totally Navy, right? Aggressor Navy. And then this one is honestly better than that one. It's digital blue. Digital Navy. And we had to take out we had to take out a an ace to get that in the campaign. I don't remember his name. This one's easy to fall in love with. But this one is just phenomenal. Totally fits the whole Groon theme. The Aggressor Squadron. That's why I go with these ones, because they are... The Groon... My goodness, I'm sorry. I'm dying over here. Whoa, what is this blasphemy? Why do we have that equipped? Oh, we didn't. We turned this on and we moved one down. This is equipped. This is... Well, obviously this is an aggressor skin. It's literally called aggressor. Now, this is actually based in reality. This comes from the United States Navy. I don't know if this is based in reality, but it's super freaking awesome. I love it. And that's why we use this one, because this is real as far as Israel. Israel utilizes this on a select few of their F-35s, nicknamed a deer. But more importantly, I like it because it reminds me of the Dark Knight trilogy and the prototype tumbler. And honestly, this just looks real. I think this is the best looking skin on this plane. It makes the F-35 look slimmer, a little bit thinner, not as thick. It's more like a chunky moth now, instead of a big fat Amy. And then when you throw the dark skin on it, it just seems like a bigger plane. Am I alone in this? Is it just me, or does this now seem like a thicker, fatter, heavier plane? And then this one, like I said, it just appears to be thinner. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but that's the way I see it. The special skin is pretty special, not gonna lie. Sort of slims it down a little bit, not as much as the Arusia skin, but I like this one a lot, actually. I used to always fly this. Always. And then just ended up being like, nah, I want to represent aggressor style. This is interesting now, because this is like... I don't know, but I like it. It's really nice. This is based in reality as well. So is this one. There is a aggressor squadron stationed in the U.S., I believe, Virginia. Either Virginia or West Virginia. This is the paint job they use on both their aggressor Hornets. This one and that one. They're based off of Russian paint jobs, and they pretend to be Russian planes. So to be accurate, I would have to go with this and fly the Red Star. And that would be identical to how it looks. And the whole purpose of the aggressor squadrons in the United States is to train upcoming pilots against enemy tactics. So this is one of the aggressor squadron paint schemes that we utilize. I believe it's the West Virginian Fighter Squadron. I think they're VFA 13 or VF 13 or VF 12. I can't remember now. This one is actually really cool too. I like that. That's shark blue or shark gray with the white belly. That's a handsome look, man. Very aggressive. Sleek, not aggressive, sleek. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like right now.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can.
Caution.
Call sign
Pull
is
up.
Bravo 1.
Caution. Pull up. Missile. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Missile. Missile.
Coverage.
Missile. Caution. Pull up. Caution.
Bravo 1, lost on radar.
Missile.
Fox 2.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. Stall warning. Missile.
Careful, enemy locked on you.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Target is in
Missile.
gun range.
Missile. 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 Caution. Caution. Pull up.
Bravo 1, locked on.
Caution. Pull up. Caution. Pull up. Missile.
Missile incoming.
Missile. Missile.
Minute
Missile.
remaining.
Missile. 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 Caution. Pull up. Caution. Pull up. Stall warning. Stall warning. Caution. Pull up. Caution.
Combat time's up. Mission was a
Stall
success.
warning.
The hell is that? I guess a rocket? That's comedy gold right there. Okay, taking a momentary break. Gotta use the restroom. This is probably gonna be my last one. Aliens are reals, man.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Alpha 1.
Caution, pull up. Caution.
Careful, don't ice
Caution,
over those
pull
clouds.
up.
Alpha 1, entering clouds. Alpha 1, clouds 2. Remaining.
Caution, pull up. Caution.
Chapel flares deployed.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
In gun range. Remaining.
Caution alert.
Moving operation
Caution
airspace.
alert. Caution alert.
Clocks 2.
Caution, pull up. Caution, pull up.
Remaining.
It's a good little valley as well.
Caution, pull up. Caution.
Seconds remaining. Time's up. The mission was a success. You won.
I don't know. It's after midnight, and I really do need to go to bed. Not play this game until the crack of dawn. 2419 divided by 739. Alright, we need to start flying the Brock 3. Brock 3, you know what I'm saying? But on that note, we're ending here. It's way past my bedtime. Time creeps up on you, man, when you're having fun. But for those of you who tuned in, thank you. Appreciate it. Like and subscribe. Helps everything out. Keeps the content coming and flowing as well. Shows me that's what you want. Know what I'm saying? But on that note, good night.